No, 4-minute 2 skew, nice. Should did secret tech there, but the refit. I'd be rank 1, play some RMP, talk about your CC, and you know, don't gap your stuns, hopefully. Hopefully, don't get bugged on every mechanic that exists on Rogue. You know, don't get screwed over too much by Meld Bug or Garrote going on CD even though you have Subterfuge Bug. Or Between the Eyes going on CD bug. Where you do a Between the Eyes with your stance macro even though your stance ended. Have good kick accuracy. Your rotation well. Try to teach ways for your team to not AoE break every single CC by like playing more around fear than sheep, or like playing around getting blast wave sheeps. Outlaw still feels terrible in shuffle, but decent in some comps. In some matchups, but I'd say sub is probably better overall. Yeah. Outlaw, I think. Big AFK. Oh, no, he's back. Guy is just Walmart Wi-Fiing all over my screen. Okay, we got a trinket, now we gotta run. Not really sure what I'm dying to. I tried to bandage a tick there and then we could have killed. We could have stepped kidneyed here and then sheeped off the blind and you would have died, but... I mean, Feral is the best class in the entire game right now. You have the mobility and tankiness of an Outlaw Rogue, the AoE blender of an Asa Rogue, and the triple stun solo someone burst of a Sub Rogue. while still having unnerfed 20-second kidney, while also being immune to sheep, disarm, and root. I like how that guy's like close one, even though it's like 500 versus 3. Your double DPS is not really viable. You actually care about your win rate. If your 60-70% win rate is double DPS, you're probably like 95% win rate with a healer. You're just putting in effort to be hundreds of rating lower. As long as the other team knows how to survive for 1 minute and doesn't overlap like 5 defensive CDs to 2 goes, you don't really have a win con. Because they just have way more defensives than you. Even if you run away, get a good bandage, get a good eat, you're generally just beating teams that use their defensives poorly or chase into you and like line their healer or just don't use their defensives correctly. 4-piece is like for Asa and Outlaw. I have it for my other specs, not really for sub. But sub doesn't really do damage anyway, so it doesn't really matter if you're 2-piece or 4-piece. I would gear for the other specs more than gearing for sub. But my Orc Rogue is staying 2-piece. But they both work because like Trill plays 4-piece sub anyway. So I think like if you want to play like a more sustained damage rogue lock style of sub rogue, you would still play depths and you would play 4-piece maybe and heavier versa. And then if you're playing like RMP style, then you would play 2-piece heavier heavy mastery over verse. Or 2-piece. But I have 3 rogues just so I have like 1 Orc Rogue, 1 Outlaw Rogue, and then my main is kind of the Asa Rogue. And my Orc is like the pure sub, but it's a sloppy game from me so far. Haven't really gotten any trinkets yet. I could have sapped Druid out of nothing there, but he doesn't, ring. He just tried to go for the ring. Is he gonna knock into it? Nope, the Druid just jumps over the ring. Kill. Guess I can still do Kidney Blind, but actually gets him out of form. Nice DB. Got Karma. Still have my blind for the next go, but Egg might have to just block here. I tried to cloak my dot there, but because I'm not even playing OP cloak right now. Coming out of block now, I need to just come back. Yes, it's Druid, DB's for the pre, but I'm like 800 yards away. Could have dueled here for the trinket, but Playing it safe for the next go where I actually have blades. Vanish as soon as it breaks. I have trinket in 1. I think Egg's dead here. There's no more blocks. I duel defensively for him, maybe to let him live a couple more globals, even though that's our win con. Now we just have to kill with the bomb. Not the greatest game from me here. Bomb because he's not going to get that. I'm playing Iron Stomach, yeah. I think honestly the most fun you can have on Rogue is just playing Feral. It's not even that it's better, it's just like less frustrating and more satisfying. Even if they like nerf Feral by like 20%, it'll just be more fun than Rogue. If you like Sub Rogue and you don't really like Outlaw and Asa, because it's just... But who knows, maybe the rework will be good, but you never know. That was probably the sloppiest game I've played today, that was bad. We didn't really do any good goes. I was looking at chat too much the first half of that game. I'm still trying to explain the thing. Yeah, double DPS has never been good in like almost any expansion, sadly. October 22nd, so we have like 2 weeks left to play sub. But they're getting rid of Shadow Step on Outlaw, and they're deleting Sepsis from sub, and they're deleting the cooldown reduction on Vanish. And then instead they're giving you 3 charges of symbols that like buff your finishers more. So they're just kind of dumbing it down. And I don't think the damage is enough to like justify never having a blades or a duel or a blind where someone doesn't have trinkets. So sub will probably die unless it's like literally soloing people. But yeah. Forgot to switch to OP Cloak again. And he just solos him, nice. Normally I go God Cloak instead of Bomb, I just forgot to switch again. I would say gear for Asa, and then just like wear your Asa gear on Sub Rogue, and it'll be like similar enough. But like I said, it also just depends what comps you like to play, right? If you're like a diehard RMP only is what you enjoy, and you have a bunch of mage friends, probably lean on the 2-piece heavier mastery side. And if you're on the I just play with a bunch of warlocks because it's better in a lot of matchups, then you probably play depths instead of radiant power, and you go 4-piece. And you gear more on the Asa side, and you go heavier Versa. Yeah, we got top 8 in all the cups so far. We've lost like right away in top 8 each time that we've qualified, but yeah. We've fought literally the same teams every single week. We're 1-9 into Nick the Rogue in them. We get them as like our game for top 6 every single time. And then we lose to them, and then we get top 8, and then we fight F tier every single time. And we can't really, they just are really good at dampening us and Calvish and T2, and like, yeah. They've been dampening everyone. Seems like HPAL LEX is really, really tanky. I'm on Unitas right now for the being, but I don't know what the plan is. Bargain still exists, yeah. Threes a day, I guess. I'm asking him. We might have Meat Monk on a fresh pally. It's just right now there's like never really threes queues at 3 p.m. Like queues kind of start in a couple hours. And Egg usually is kind of a morning person. He doesn't play nights. And I usually kind of stop around the normal Zarya schedule too. If I'm not doing like AWC practice stuff off stream. Nice, we got a skin with blades. And a pally wall even though we weren't targeting him. Nice wall. We got another trinket. Not playing duel, it just looks like I am. It's the macro. Otherwise I would duel there. Nice, you see this is that. Dude, this guy still doesn't want to die. That's insanity. Stop, keep a step, yeah. I would have dueled the feral. Because worst case, the mage has some airborne damage, and I don't have the mobility to get to pally that millisecond. It's just denying healing on the trinket or bubble. Or at the end of the CC chain. And if I get peeled and he stun clones me somehow or something, it's still buying time to reset the DRs on the pally. If I try to go run over to the pally and then the feral still stun clones me, or I get rooted or something, or the pally, you know. Or there's like a gap in the CC while I'm running over there to duel him. Doesn't work out. Same way you always check it. It's just any like website, like check PvP or Ceramate, or you know, like the Murloc.io or whatever. Or you can just check the actual armory ladder too, but on the BattleNet site. Thought this was set to load though. Three's return with Aegis fraternity. Normally he has explicit, or there's just like a we don't have a healer thing. Because generally for me it's kind of like healers kind of always come in package deals, and I'm just trying to look for a healer. Because like building a team around the healer is like the hardest part to find for sure. So it's kind of just like if I have multiple people I wanted to play with, it's like whoever gives me the better offer of a healer. So otherwise, if it's like I'm building a team around just rogue mage type thing. Not saying I am right now, but I'm usually looking at like just importing an EU mage and then just trying to find a good healer that I like. Like if it was like a Sokwin or P-Make plus like Mason kind of angle or something, right? Right now we're on week 5 of the season. Why are they focusing me, man? Trying to help them get the bounty. Even though it's an alliance one, so I can't even get it. I'm a full-time streamer. I mean, when I calculate it out, it's usually below minimum wage for how many hours I put in. Right now, my hours have been a lot lower this month just because of AWC. A lot more like 4 or 5 hour streams where I go practice after. But yeah, it's basically like having 3 or 4 jobs because I do like a lot of like VOD review coaching for people. Not really like playing with self-play stuff. I don't do that. But if it's not coaching or doing like something for skill capped or streaming, it's like spending time with my girlfriend or, you know, helping my family with stuff. So it's just like don't really have any time. I want to do YouTube stuff. I'm really, really bad at editing, and I just kind of writer's block super hard on things. Feral is the best right now. FM Pal is the best comp in the game. I think Feral FMP is better than Feral Shadow Priest. Feral's just a higher quality of life rogue. It's less frustrating to play. You're not rooted, you're not disarmed. You're not polyable. You can stun lock people, you're mobile. You get to AoE. Just maximum quality of life. There's not really any downside to the spec at all. There's not like 5 billion bugs. Just high uptime, high damage, high CC. I guess they're just overtuned, but no, they've gained a lot of quality of life stuff. I mean, Incarn's a shorter CD, but shorter duration. A lot of things that they struggled outshining are nerfed. The rotation is even more simplified with some abilities being removed. The auto shift back into cat from bear thing with pressing cat buttons is nice, globals wise. The hero talents really play into a lot of like their rot. I don't know, they're just really efficient at everything they do. And like most things that they were compared to are like more nerfed and more dumbed down than they are. Like the kidney shot nerf gives them a pretty big leg up. Like I think even in Dragonflight Season 4, FMP was more popular for the RMP mages than RMP was. People are just bored of playing Asa and Outlaw 10-minute PV Thundercleave games, even though, you know, most people don't consider Asa Arcane or Outlaw Arcane to actually be RMP. Which is why them dampening people in like a 10-minute game, whether they win on damage or not. Because they stop drinks or set up a drink or, you know, get some CC chain in 40 to 70% dampening. And that's not really what RMP is supposed to be about anyway. Shadowlands was kind of an outlier in that. But Shadowlands was too far scripted. So there's like kind of finding a little middle ground between the two, but tap icons on the plates, it's built into better Blizz frames and plates. Not gonna make it back in time. Not nice to do. Really good ice wall. Break the sack. Might just be dead here. Yeah. I should have came back to the Pally. I just wanted to step with no CD because I'm playing the silhouette thing. It was Aegis' idea. He was like, just drop dual land bomb, just try to be more immortal. And it worked really well in the Nagran game, where I just stepped him like 20 times and the Feral could never touch me. But just sub-rogue soloed me 100-0. Triple stunned. Dot enchant doesn't get removed by Sheevan Blind. Yeah, I have it for Rogue Block. Too expensive to change my enchants every time I switch comps. I've literally already wasted like 300k gold going back and forth 3 times. I was like trying to test what was better and people weren't practicing on the tournament realm because it was like back when you didn't have the NPC to put in work orders for the crafted gear. People were too lazy to set up before Cup 1. So it was just like annoying. People weren't doing war games. So I've like gone back and forth so many times. Because yeah, if I'm playing like Asa Rogue Lock, I think Depth is better. If I'm playing Outlaw, I think Depth is better. If I'm playing Asa Rogue Mage or Sub Rogue Mage, then probably Radiant Power. Just more flexible for swapping around quickly. Feel like you have to tunnel more with depths. Also, depths is way more inconsistent. Sometimes it's like 4 to 6% of your dam. Sometimes it's 10% of your dam or more. Like sometimes it just procs a bunch and sometimes it never procs. Whereas like Radiant Power is always like 3 to 5% of your dam, which can be the same dam as depths, while just giving you more agility for all your other abilities. So there's a lot of times where Radiant Power is a lot better too. It's just more flexible for swapping around. Oh, I'm leader. I was like, why is this queue taking so long? I mean, Feral is more fun, yeah, in general. Do you think Force it's good? It's playable on sub. I mean, Troll plays it. I think 2-piece is probably better, though. There's a reason why Waz, Calvish, and Pika play 2-piece. But generally, Trill is the one that does do the math, and he is the real PvEer. So my logic kind of at this point is, if you're going to play a more PvE style of sub, like in Rogue Lock, you can do the Trill style. And then if you're doing like a... more PvP style, you know, then switch it up. You're using safe queue? No. It's built into better Blizz right now. Yeah, it should be right here, queue timer. And it even gives you a reminder. And it'll also do a sound that'll play even if you're muted. Which is nice. And then it has like the reminder at 6 seconds too. It's like louder than the normal sound if you like miss it the first time. Nice. Copy yours on TR? I mean, that's true too. Well, whenever Waz is playing sub, he's generally playing 70 mastery, 2-piece, like 30 Versa. If he thinks he's ever going to be targeted. And I think he was going like 25 Versa, 80 mastery-ish, if they aren't really going him at all. And then I think Cal was like going way heavier on the mastery side than that. You just spec to learn? I mean, it's not that complicated. Sub just makes more sense anyway. In terms of it being better into Hunters, better into Rogue v Rogue. Asa is the most dumbed down PvE of the three. Because Outlaw at least still tries to CC. And has way more APM in terms of like buttons that you're pressing. Just because Adrenaline Rush makes your globals even faster than 1 a second. You actually can even do your rotation on Outlaw, even on Orcs. If you have Adrenaline Rush up. So you pretty much always can like restun and do damage globals and stuff, which feels really good. because your globals are so much faster on Outlaw. You have like the 10% haste or whatever. I think it's 25, but you get like 10 from take them by surprise on all the subterfuge windows, and then you also get alacrity stacks. So yeah, 10% puts you at 25, which is the soft haste cap or whatever for Adrenaline Rush. But yeah, I would say Outlaw is complicated, Sub's kind of complicated, but at least like you're learning the video game. Asa, you're just gonna kind of put a ceiling on yourself, and you're just gonna be lost, and it's not gonna really make sense on what to improve on. It's gonna be, oh, I needed to do more damage. Oh, my Garrote bugged here, or my Meld bugged. Oh, you know, there's bleed dispels, and I had to hold on to Deathmark the whole game. Even though there are things you can do to kind of convolute that up. Oh, we got a nice like Hajj rep CC chain. I'm gonna shove Deathmark here, see if he'll trinket bleed dispel, and even if he does bleed dispel, I get lingering. You know, and like kind of separating things that way, but. Yeah, with the Rogue, it's like more obvious. It's like, oh, you gapped this stun. Oh, you should have off-stunned this DPS to cross. Oh, you shouldn't have off-stunned this DPS so that you can go him after the other guy walled. Like, you actually can analyze the game, and what happened was based on the game. Whereas Asset's just like all of the sum of the little things. Like, oh, maybe you used your steps poorly because you overly wanted to go grow at all three, or, you know. Oh, you held kidney too long because you wanted to get your dots up before kidneying, and then you got peeled into a root into something else. Like, there are kind of moments on Asa, but it's just like when you're playing a PvE spec, there's just less to learn. It's just like be a better PvEer. 4 piece worth for sub. I'm just wearing it for Asa. I could log on my Orc Rogue right now, but Meld is more fun for 2s. My Orc Rogue is properly 2-piece for sub, but it doesn't really matter. Like, you're not going to do damage on sub anyway. Just play her under control really well. The gear doesn't matter that much. But I would say 4-piece and depth could be better for sub if you're playing like a PvE roguelike kind of matchup. But if you're playing like RMP style, definitely more burst to be Radiant Power and be 2-piece. And just more consistent for like swapping around. Like, you only want to play like depths and stuff if you're like tunneling. And doing like really extended goes. Then I would be, if I could change my gear, I would be 2-piece. With Mastery preference over Versa. And Radiant Power over depths. My gear's a little wrong for this, but it is what it is. Oh, I tried to stun Feral first, then stun healer. Nice double DB though. Just the death on the ring though, and we get feared. At least I didn't blades this, but now I'm gonna be really dance charge starved for not getting this go. This is his whole incarn. I'm still just dead. Because hero class. The guy touched me like 2 entire globals. Oh, it's better than sub now? I don't think so. Honestly, it's kind of cope. I've been playing it a bit. It depends on the comp and the matchup. It has a couple matchups where it's good. But, yeah. Outlaw just does no fucking damage. Unless you have, like, the best Blade Flurry cleave of all time, the entire game. On 2 to 3 people. And you get a billion BTE procs in a row. And you never get peeled on Adrenaline Rush. It's a double-edged sword. Yeah, you can grapple Kidney the healer, grapple back every like 10 seconds, or like grapple gouge, grapple back, you know. Step kick, grapple off, cheap shot the other guy, grapple, cheap shot the kill target. You can do some crazy shit constantly. But you just don't do any fucking damage, man. It's nuts. At least you vanish out of roots more often, and you killing spree out of roots more often. But yeah, double DPS just hasn't been viable for like 10 years. It's just rank ones that like make it work 60-70% of the time. But if you get double DPS to like top 10, top 50, top 100, you're basically a 99% win rate Dino R Druid X player. If you just play the best healer DPS thing. Because if you want to win games, you're going to be a couple hundred rated lower as double DPS than just being a healer DPS Andy. Try to evade the druid stunning me, but guy named as fuck. That's the Thong Song bootleg TPD. The hunter player is unhinged, man. Then I have the most tame joke of all. I just have a raptor named Dry Yoshi instead of Dry Bowser. Oh, I almost snapped the trinket. Not playing duel, so I can't really get anything here. I should have played duel. I'm still spec from the feral game. Turtle's air, even though he didn't need to. I didn't even blades this go. My mage was like behind the pillar, trying not to die. And I was like not even using blades or anything. Donates all of his CDs for free to Goodwill. Good man. Got a cloak trap. Global bomb, maybe buy us one more global to kill. Disengages into the wall, if possible. It's in my weak warrior list if you go to my Discord. And yeah, most healer DPS games where you just do your PvE rotation until like 60% dampening. I have a barrel. And I have been playing it some. It's just not AWC ready yet. I would say the best is probably to leapfrog two of the same class. Play your alt till it passes your main, then play your main till it passes your alt. It eliminates a lot of RNG for like solo queue and stuff for shuffle. Where you just get bad lobbies. And it also removes ladder anxiety of like, oh, I'm tilted, you know. Because there's just nothing at stake. It's like, oh, what am I going to do? Tank my alt? You know, if you just make your main into your alt constantly. Like that helps a lot of people that are like pushing their first glad or first rank one. And it also just lets them be less elitist about being like, oh, I'm 2k, but my friend is 1800. I'm gonna wait till my friend gets 2k to play with me kind of thing, you know? It's just like, yeah, just have two of the same class spec. And then you just play one till it passes the other, then switch to the other one over and over again until you just keep hitting a new PR. Then it's impossible to tank. That's how people play shuffle, because like a lot of times when you're MMR capped in shuffle, you have to get like multiple 5 or 6 wins in a row to actually go up. And occasionally you just fight classes that don't do well with you, or again, you know, or do well into you. And it's just like, oh, I won a lobby, oh, I lost a lobby, oh, I won 2 lobbies, oh, I lost a lobby. And it's just, you know, it removes that RNG if you just like keep hedging your bets gambling wise. Got double trinket from both. Nice, yes. Yeah, most people don't have that much time to play that many other alts though, or that much gold. Because like enchants are expensive. If you just want to like scout out a class that's like your mortal enemy that that's your one matchup that is your kryptonite and you're bad at, yeah, you can either sign up to the tournament realm, you know, even if you're just gonna be like a 20th seed and lose instantly, you know, just to get the transmog toy or whatever, or not transmog, but the little banner. And then you could just make everything on the tournament realm to test stuff, or you could just go on the PTR, which is the public test realm, or trying out new patches that aren't out yet, like the beta for like next patch or whatever. And you can just make every class on there and just read the talents and stuff. It's a good way to just kind of figure out what's going on. Or just watch things from other people's point of view of just like you get dampened by like a specific type of Ellie Shaman team. You find like the best Ellie Shaman stream team or whatever, and then you try to find a game where they're fighting your comp, and it's like, okay, here's the POV of the dampeners against the RMP. Why is this RMP able to kill them? And they're better dampeners than the one they were fighting, you know, and then you just kind of work from there. Well, I just thought of something. If I want to have a two-piece set for sub on this character, since it's acid geared, what I could do is, now that you get crests from PvP, they ninja put this in a couple days ago. You get crests from PvP again, like Dragonflight. So if you're 2100, you're getting these equivalent of Mythic plus 8s or whatever. And if you actually can use your sparks now. And I could just craft a 636 if it's max quality. It wouldn't be BIS, but it'd be a good way to just basically get another piece of world PvP gear kind of thing. That's the conquest neck. But like instead of saving 2 weeks to buy my helmet, I could just craft a 636 helmet. I was just gonna like upgrade the PV edible of my weapon in case I do any like PV stuff just for like transmog or something, but don't even need to do that. Yeah, I would need 90 of these, okay, if I want to make a helmet. Good to know, good to know. Most basic stuff up now, that's kind of the basic, or like off cheap shot someone else, kidney kill target, or like gouge the kill target, cheap shot blind someone else, kidney the kill target. Fail, let's go silhouette. Playing rank 1 counter next week after AWC. Eyes are out in 30. Finishing my stack so I can go pally. Try to get bubble, but nice ice wall. Could get bubble here. Could have waited for him to actually incarn before trinket vanning there. Might get 100-0 here. Who's gonna triple stun me? That's the god mode class. I lived to 10% this time. Lived is a strong word. Bro. I mean, I guess I still died there regardless. I was gonna stun him there and stun his trinket, but I just died of fucking dots like 60, like Oh, after I healed so much there. So I'm even playing Iron Stomach. I'm playing Spam Step my teammate and God Cloak. But yeah, I can't Trinket Vanish before he actually commits his Incarn, even though he's gonna restun me with Meld, and I'm still gonna lose like 70% of my health to non-Incarn. And I didn't want to be on the back foot the whole game. I thought he would just be a Mongo and just Incarn first global like every Feral, even the tournament once. And then I would get to actually trade my defensives, but he was actually smart and just got my Trinket and then killed me on the second go. Dwarf Rogue? Nah, Meld is better for me than Dwarf for getting away. I mean, Feral gets 20-second kidney, triple cheap shot. They even get AoE cheap shot if they switch one of their talents around. They get, you know, immunity to disarm, immunity to Nova, immunity to sheep. You get the AoE blender of an Acid Rogue, while having the mobility and tankiness of an Outlaw Rogue, while having the burst and triple stunning of a Sub Rogue. It's like, what? There's a reason it's just the best class in the game. So fucking overtuned. I love playing my Feral. I'm like, oh, I have Incarn in 30 seconds. I'm gonna triple kill their whole team. I think Focusing Lens is the best, yeah. No feet. Leave the microphone alone. My own Feral Druid is ganking me right now. Class is so broken, it's even like OP IRL. Yeah, it's just because they crafted the weapons early in the season, but you still want to craft daggers anyway as a sub-Acid Rogue because you want mastery instead of crit. But if you're an Outlaw Rogue, yeah, you can just use the free 2 weapons you get at 2500 Conquest. Because crit and haste are okay on Outlaw. Fine. Good to see how he gets me out. I don't care that he has PS. Got Dome. He just still go under the healer, but going through both. It is Incarn, so I have to just Trinket of Age. Pain steps himself too, crazy. Still just gonna train this guy. Nice ice wall, he MDs it, I blind the MD. Actually get the CS, I'll blind off that though. Gonna cloak the sphere and everything. Blind now off the CS, cheap shot his Trinket. It breaks actually. Restun the sheep, maybe he can get a sheep. Gets the sheep. Vanish so I don't get stunned. Got Trinket swap, that's both Trinkets. I dodged the fear, actually didn't have it for 10. Might be dead here because I used stuff aggro, but... Wait for the dot tick to bandage. He's gonna have to block probably. I didn't get food this game. I have to just go in or we lose. Blocks. Ooh, that's awkward. I was gonna gouge Feral and then cheap shot Priest. I'm just dead here, I think. Crimson Vial might heal me enough because of Iron Stomach. Blind Feral when he gets my line, but I still die to the penance. If I was off global, I could have tried to stun Priest first. And then I had Van in like 2 seconds, and the Van shield actually would have saved me, but then their trinkets were back up. So there's no way I live like 3 more goes. Because this would be just another trinket CD from Priest, and then it'd be another Feral trinket. Crazy, we've just fought literally 4 different Feral healers, because it's like the only class in the game. Doesn't matter if it's Feral Mage, Feral Shadow Priest, Feral Hunter, Feral Melee Cleave. I mean, I guess there is some like Ellie Shaman teams and stuff. But yeah, it's really popular. Yeah, no food kind of cost, I think. I would have topped myself, but I still would have had to come back in the next 5 seconds, maybe 10. Just because Egg would have got MD'd on block. So it's kind of hard for me to go back either way. Yeah, Chan has always been the good warlock, yeah. Because he has patient. He's just really patient, he never has fun. He was just molded in the fucking... the Cubsy D-Naw. Just max range. Every single game he just summons a Tolvaron pillar out of nowhere. Just like a mountain hermit Shermit in the middle of nowhere. 80 yards away with a restraining order on everyone every single game. Just perma fucking maximum geography, you know? John Madden drawing squares and circles all over the map, just maximum spread out. Pubsy mode. And it's just night and day trying to have uptime on how well they position than it is anyone else. Because most people, they try to have fun, they try to go in, they see the win con, they try to do something. They don't just see the game of, how do I prevent our lose con by 99% instead of, you know, instead of, oh, this is a moment we can lose, how do I avoid losing here? It's just what is the way to be the biggest brick wall possible from the get-go before there's anything at stake? And it just snowballs, because then it's just like, there are no openings or, you know. Making gold, gathering professions between queues. I think I bought 1 or 2 WoW tokens this expansion, but gotta make sure the auction house isn't scamming you when you auto sell. Usually people are, there's a lot of bots on the auction house where they intentionally like gut the price in half of something on like 1 or 2 items, and then everyone puts in their auto sell at the crap price, and then the bots instantly buy whatever you sold and then resell it at the normal price. So you gotta like make sure you like go down the listing and just like kind of click the normal price every time. See the big abyss crit? Only 670. Played IVF. Feels bad, man. I mean, you could try to do like world quests between queues. You could try to sell the always make sure you're using the potions when you're queuing anything, so you get more honor. Even if you have all of your sockets done, you can just sell the vicious bloodstones for like 7k gold each. Play a couple hours, make like 30k gold or something. Maybe do just world quests sometimes in between queues or something. For the weapon enchant, sure. Pretty mid. God damn it, I forgot to queue again. Might have some threes in like 1 or 2 more games. I mean, conquest hands are going to be your best in slot. You will get more charges of the catalyst though. It's just do the catalyst on the world PvP so that you can have more conquest to spend on other things, opportunity cost. Because there's only so many things you can get with bloody tokens, right? Even if you farm out like all 4,000 or whatever next week, you're only really going to spend like 3,000 of that on a couple like non-bis pieces, right? But it's just a way to get full epic like a whole month sooner. Since there's no weekly vault or anything, and the conch cap is so ridiculously low this expansion, you're like once you're this late in the season, you're getting like 1 upgrade per 2 weeks. Once you kind of run out of world PvP stuff. Because you're not like getting crafted stuff adjacent to world PvP stuff, adjacent to conquest stuff, adjacent to vault every week. You're just getting 600 conquest and you have your world PvP done. So in general, buy anything world PvP you can, because it lets you put your conquest elsewhere until you're like full epicked out, and then you can just convert a conquest glove into tier later in the season. You'll have more charges. So like if you have world PvP chest or something, the 2 weeks that it's going to take you to afford a conquest chest, you'll already have another charge to make both of them into tier. And enough bloody tokens to get another verse mastery chest to replace it if you don't want to play tier. But yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of do you want to get full epic or not? Just higher item level for now, even if it's not best in slot overall. It's just a free temporary 13 item level upgrade rental conquest gear, you know? You just always get the world PvP gear when you can, you know, if it's correct stats. Maybe even if it's incorrect stats. Like on my Pharaoh, I'm using the crit verse helmet because it's an upgrade. But now that you get these little crests again from PvP, if you're above 2100, you get like the mythic rating ones now. So if you are somehow behind on gear, because let's say you crafted a weapon, which you should anyway, even if you're not going to go Ascension, just because you want mastery, but you can craft a 636 for yourself if you get 90 of the crests. So I can craft a 636 helmet eventually. Kind of nice. Almost walked into that D&D. Catchy. I wanted to just sap the dragon after getting the gouge, but stole the emerald. Blind trinket next global after the fly. I need DBs, so I can't. Might DR blind off this just to try to end the game though. It breaks to piss. It's a big dot to time dial, but I think we still just die here. I overall in thinking he might die there. Yeah, just pet off me maybe. I think I'm dead here unless this breaks. Trying to step egg, it just doesn't go off. I thought I'd get the gouge sap healer, but he rooted me as I gouged. Like before I even came out of stealth. He was just like trying to pull me out with it and just accidentally hit it head on. But yeah. I'm gonna be Q Blitz then, I guess. Let's make it barrel so OP. It just has overtuned damage and it has too much CC. Maim should be 30 seconds. Maybe the cooldown on Prowl should be higher. So they can't always do like a rake into meld stun into like incarn stun. Like maybe their stealth should be like a 10-second CD or something. Like they shouldn't be able to triple stun, be an AoE blender, and be immortal, and be mobile. And just not care about disarms, like. I think in general, it just has too much quality of life to be allowed to have overtuned damage. Nerf Night Elves? I mean, that's not really a thing. I'm okay with that. Like, meld shouldn't drop combat. But then everyone just goes orc. And the game is still terrible. Meld should be just like an outplay for like immuning chaos bolts and stuns and, you know, coils and stuff like that. It shouldn't just be a vanish. I agree. It's gonna be extra punishing when everyone goes dragon in the anniversary patch or whatever, even though they're like pre-nerfing the racials and glide and stuff. But I feel like if everyone goes dragon, then we're gonna be in this awkward situation for sure where they're gonna just need to turn racials off in PvP. Yeah, if everyone just had meld regardless of what race they were, that'd be cool. Doesn't even have to be called meld, it could just, you know. It could be like part of the trinket set bonus or something. Just gives you a new ability or something. Call it like, I don't know, duck. No, that'd be dumb to call it that. I don't know, it would need a different name probably. Otherwise people would just be like, why is it called that? I mean, they could just say meld and not even put in the shadow part. Racials into an extra category. They're never gonna do that. That's too complicated for people. What even killed him? What? What? Did he have like a battle master fall off or some shit? I don't know. Racials are in general are, there's a couple cool ones like Void Elf and Gnome and Meld if it wasn't a re-stealth. But for the most part, they don't outweigh the negative ones. I think Human's really bad for the game. I think Orc is really bad for the game. And there's certain classes that just get extra fucked on racials, like Priests, Or they just want to have 5 million different ults of different races, or it's just like, oh, I need to be gnome for root beam. Oh, I need to be undead for the mirror. Oh, I need to be, you know, I need to be night elf for everything else. It's just, I don't know, it's unhealthy. And then I think orc is just never fun for the game either. What the fuck killed this guy? I don't see a BM. Is it just his wall ending? He falls over right here, wall blinded at 22%. He doesn't have Battlemaster. It's just his Fort Brew ending. I don't know what the hell killed that guy, man. I mean, I just hate orc because it's ugly, and I have to play orc all the time too. On any class, orc is just terrible for the game also because it's not interactive. It's completely passive. Like if I'm playing my Windwalker as an orc, and it's the reason I survive a sub rogue, it's not like, oh, I pre-blood furied the stun. That's so sick. I outplayed the guy. You basically, when you play orc, you basically don't have a racial. You just macro blood fury into your one-shot macro, and that's it. You don't have any interactive, oh, I gnomed out of this. Oh, I war stomp cloned this guy. Oh, I melded the stormbolt. Oh, I void elf teleported out of the root beam. Oh, I void elf faked the guy off the bridge and teleported back up. Oh, I Cole Tyrion punched this guy into a weird spot. There's no interactiveness at all. It's just per dur orc passive, same value for the 1500 player as the rank 1 player. Like, how is that good game design? It has nothing to do with like maining rogue. Like, even I was so happy when they gave orc to everyone built into the trinkets, even though I hated that everyone had it. I'm like, that's stupid because now DHs and druids are passively orcs, but it was still better than having people play an orc. Hopefully he stuns this guy for me to get it. Oh, he traps me. Don't think I get this, but this might be an L. Because they properly defended. We sent too many people trying to ninja that they had to actually respect it as a team fight. But like, what is my win con? Because they have the flag. Actually, someone got the ninja? Or no, just the bases switched because they capped the flag. That's not good for us. Gonna make it there before I can CC all of them. At least we cap this base, and then we can spin this one forever, and they don't cap a base. As long as the hunter doesn't lose like a 1v1 over there. I don't have the Battleground targets thing on to know if they have a rogue or not. Shouldn't be team fighting this much though. Best I can do is just look at the raid frame and see if he's in combat with anything. Nice, we got both. Okay, that's good. He is fighting someone over there though. Don't know if I can make it there fast enough, but not even gonna grab the flag. I'd rather spin this base. No, I was like a frame from stopping that, man. And they got the flag too. That's quite a throw. I mean, Outlaw Rogue, you get the AoE 84% shiv, yeah. Just a healer, a warlock, and a ret here. I think I just try to solo this guy. That'll make it easier to ninja later. He just hellstones and lives at 2%. Build the meteor, but we don't want this to devolve into team fights. EOT is like the hardest map to carry for not big duo queuing. Because it's just like, if people keep coming to the bases with me, how am I going to ninja anything? I mean, at least like it's me and a healer versus like 5 people here, so we should be winning the mid fight. Even though that's one of our healers. I think both of our healers are here. They don't need to follow me, man. We got the flag though, so that's good. I just want to go for ninjas, but he's not gonna cap. I guess I'll try to. I mean, they're killing him, so he's probably gonna cap since they're on him. More likely to cap while he's like being attacked. Keep unmaking up my mind because I want to either be by this base, so like try to threaten going for it when the bases switch over when he caps. But I also want to like try to ninja this base so we get more value out of the cap. But he keeps like almost dying and then not dying. Well, not almost dying, but He's being pressured to cap and then not capping. It's just they're also playing D with a healer instead of like trying to put the healer in the team fight. So there's no way I'm gonna ninja on this. Mage grabs the eye and pulls me out. Or else I don't know how he just tab flurried me a mile away, but got Rop out of the way. If the hunter half traps the mage, I can get this. Hell yeah. That might win us the game. Now we go pressure this other base. He should have waited till the base actually capped over there. I don't think we got multiple points for that. It was still 1 out of 2, I think. We would have got way more points if he waited. Also, it just undoes that we have 2 bases if I just spin that flag for like a minute. Even if they start to cap it back, like then we cap the flag and reset it and undo their base that they got. Should still be fine because we have the flag coming up here. We'll just appeal. Best embellishments for a rogue? Probably the focusing lens, I think. Kind of the best for most people. Just a free 3 to 7% dam. The verse amps are only like situationally worth 2% versa sometimes, and then Ascension, you're getting the wrong stats half the time. And yeah, even if you're getting CC'd a lot, Rupture and stuff can still keep it proc, but it's just also less, it's more ramp in the opener too, that you don't want. Get your stack started, so focusing lens is probably the best. It's singular focus from doing any damage or ruptures to other people, going to your mark. Ascension gave correct stats, would it be BIS? I mean, I don't know. I think focusing lens is pretty good. Still streaming? Yeah, I stream to YouTube also. Have been for like a year. on the multi-streaming ever since it became within TOS. There's no reason not to do it. Mount Farmer, not really. I mean, it's like 90% Twitch. I make almost nothing on the YouTube side, but it's just more options for people that don't want to have music or want to rewind easier or, you know, different ad situation there. But there's times I forget to stream to YouTube, and you know, there's times where my thing that merges the chats gets bugged and then I just don't see the YouTube chat for a couple hours. So, but it's free, why not? It might draw someone new into your Twitch. It might, you know. There's been a couple people that have given me some super chats where it's like the equivalent of a dono. It's just dumb not to multi-stream in this day and age. Even if it's like you're at 300 on Twitch and you're at, right now I'm at 28 on YouTube, you know, like, it's still just free to do it. Doesn't really, you know. Drew me in, well, I appreciate it, Monday. I mean, I get why it was TOS for the longest time. I mean, they're competitors, right? Took a lot of community backlash for them to be able to open it up. Obviously, Twitch wants to have a monopoly, right? That's why there were so many streamers that got those like crazy contract brand deals where they got millions and millions to like leave a platform. Like when Ninja went to like Mixer and Facebook or whatever, or you know, Ludwig and a bunch of people going to YouTube for, you know, millions and millions. Exclusivity was a big deal. Just driving thing for consoles too, you know, just for people to get a PS5 to play like certain games and stuff, you know. You multi-stream on Kick? I've tried it, but it was always a ghost town and it was just spam bots. And I felt more likely to just get trolled on Kick, but originally I wanted to. That was the first place I multi-streamed to before YouTube. Because like Trainwrecks was gonna help me just like auto get partner on there and stuff, and then he just never got back to me. But it just didn't seem like it was pulling in new people. It was just going to be a lot of effort of like trying to convince people from Twitch to go to the Kick to maybe get a better split. And it just didn't seem worth it. Like the shadiness of it sometimes, but the YouTube side, it feels worth it to multi-stream, so. I want to figure out the TikTok side and do like the vertical layout TikTok streaming as well, but it's a little harder to get into like the stream keys there, because like I think you can like buy some sketchy ones, but then you get banned and stuff, and then it's an ordeal. Been like still trying to figure that stuff out, but I really didn't want to play D, but I was gonna ninja their cart. Got a turtle. I hope I still count for the cart in duel. I do, okay, cool. I don't know if we needed a healer here to defend this, but I guess we won both carts, that's good. The rogue respawns, I'll kind of go defend the cart, but Rogue should be back soon, so I should get over there to make sure, but I should enable the BG targets thing. I usually have it off because I don't do the battlegrounds that much. I need help though. Oh. I'm gonna lose this because I'm 1v3. Actually, the healer came back over to help me again. Cool. Still in 5 billion micro CCs though. I'm probably dead this global. Yeah, they're gonna get that. I mean, at least we held both carts for a while, so even when that caps, we got a decent bit of points. We had 2 bases most of the time. So we got Outlaw as well, re-7, third of the day. I forgot to type Lexemic up earlier. I was lost in my orc rant that he was calling me out on. I should just go cap that. Run into blind sap. There's 3v2. 3v2 top. Hopefully I can kill him so it's a 2v2. I need one more person, otherwise this is gonna cap over to them. Because they have the majority here. It's hard for me to kill healer. Why does my ping bind not work? He binds. Oh, it's control, not alt, that's why. Voice chat for Blitz now. I think I need to peel the guy with the flag. Even though he's almost there. He'd already capped it anyway, I shouldn't even have ganked them. I need to make it back to those carts. Could have gone disarm, I think. Probably dead here. Where's the other card at? Go help with that one instead. As long as I kill one and get the other ones out of range. Should cap over in time, but I don't think it will. Yeah, it's not going to. That's kind of a throw on my end, I guess. I thought I could just global the shaman and then we could 2v1 on the healer and cap it. Last like 10 seconds, but I just had enough people actually come back. Should have just committed to the other team fight. I think we still just win off of like passive cart bonus though. I kind of got carried this game. I didn't play that well compared to the other one. I need to re-put on the Battleground target still thing too. I can keep a better track of where their rogue's at. And I probably should just play disarm. Alright, let me turn the BG thing on. You wanted heals or not? What CR are you at? Or like MMR? I'm good with solo queuing for now, but I wish I could duo double DPS, that'd be fun. Game's always kind of bottlenecked by healers. That or I could go finish my Windwalker in 2s soon. I just saw a really funny clip of Channibal playing. I gotta watch this real quick. Takes the gate, gets gripped. Gets gripped, gets gripped. Gets gripped again because you get 2 grips within a certain time window. It's missing the re-Death Knight grip again into the port. Into the gateway. Oh, that's still funny though. Some fucking Warlock Pong, dude. I didn't answer you, Callum. I love it. Did you do delves much? Not really. I did a few like the first couple weeks just to like try to get some YOLO gear and to try to scam my way into like a Mythic Plus because I wanted to like craft some 636 gear. But then it was just too much effort and I gave up. But we did up to like some plus 11s, even in like low 580 gear. I was like borderline waiting for cheat death on every mob to not one-shot me and like evasion and cheat death. Every CDs on each mob. But yeah, now that you get crests from PvP, when I like fully upgrade all of my gear to like actually be a 620 PvP gear almost or something, when there's like unlimited conquest and stuff, then I'll try to like get them out. Because we've done like normal Zevir or whatever, but we haven't done the question mark difficulty one. But yeah, if I can get my item level higher than just like 600, I'll do it. 3 rogues on our team. F. I mean, that's probably good for this map, to be honest. And we have 2 warlocks. Okay, our team is stacked. Yeah, I'll probably never use the mount, but Don't think I can 1v2 this, but I'm just dead. Because cheat death always procs at 1%. My team's not winning the lava fight, which is not good. I was hoping I could just solo the Mistweaver if he's bad, but he has a pulse. But my team is losing the lava fight even though they have a healer in the off carts. That is like Omega Super Saiyan loss. Like a healer is worth like 3 people. Like how is the rest of my team losing like a 5v8? And we're gonna lose this too, because there's no way I could stall 3 people here. Yeah, I think this is just GG. We're like 1v3 to 2v3 on the off cart, and they're losing. A very, very unfair matchup. Like, not only is it 2 healers versus 1 healer, it's double a warlock, and they just can't kill anything somehow. Blows my mind. Later, Andy. Some blitzes are just not really carryable. Like, our comp should win. Rogues are good on this map. Double Warlock's insane. Both teams have a Mistweaver. But they like lost the team fight, even though we're like 2v3 against a healer on the off cart. Like, so like they just, I don't know. They lose 6v5 with 2 healers and 2 warlocks versus 1 healer. Don't really get it. Like, someone just has to be AFK on my team or something. was gonna sap him. Was the heaviest BG I've ever seen. Wait, mob if it comes out? Yeah. I mean, if enough people are playing it, but. Yeah, this game just like felt like a win trade or something though. Or that we had like someone perma lagged out or something, I don't know. There's like no way they should be losing the lava fight. When they have like 3 people on the off cart with a healer. Blows my mind. And it wasn't even like they were just sending like a different healer. Like they sent their Mistweaver, and Mistweavers are broken in BGs. Like not having their Mistweaver in the team fight and still winning the team fight is hilarious. I don't think they'll do classic WAD. GG's, man. Nothing you can really do about that one. Like that's just a hard inter team. That is the downside of not duo queuing in this bracket. Really hard for one person to just carry 7 people that don't want to win. But if you can, 2 people can much easier carry 6 people. So the game should just let you duo double DPS. I don't think it was champ select. I think we had the better comp. Both teams had a Mistweaver. 2 warlocks is greater than 1 warlock, and rogues are good on that map. I just think someone was win trading or something. I don't know. I mean, it's not even just like the one heal either, because like it was the Mistweaver that was on the off cart. Like there's no universe where a dragon heals double warlock through a 5v6. That's some sketchy shit right there. I got lucky on my last 2 games, so I saw that the luck was gonna turn around. I probably shouldn't even queue another one, but hopefully I have some threes soon. Not I'm gonna finish gearing my Windwalker. I'll queue a shuffle on the other rogue. I'll go on the orc rogue. Queue a shuffle. Crazy that even when your MMR is way above your rating, you still only get 20 points. Less than 20. I think I got like 18. See. Or no, this game I got 192, I guess. Unless that's bugs. It didn't track the game before that though. Weird. I did 2 games today. I did the new BG, whatever it's called. Windwalker does so much damage. Yeah, Windwalker damage is pretty nuts. And we got 10 from Slight. With no note, I think. Unless it's thinking about it. Thank you for undoing the damage of that blitz. I mean, it does way more than that. We got Gilneas or AB. I mean, support. I appreciate it either way. I thought I was just going for some text to speech. I'm like, is it glitched out? Either way, I appreciate it, man. Keeping me going. Especially when AWC hurt my hours so bad. Like doing some practice here and there and stuff. I'm glad you have like some time that you can chill and shit. Hopefully the teams are a little better balanced this time. You only got today. I mean, I feel it. That's kind of me right now. Sunday is like my only day. And usually that's just go do errands like Costco and shit. Later, man. GG's. I don't know why this DH is coming with me, but yeah, that's where the rogue is. They're also rushing our node. I think he can win that 1v1 though. DH is gonna get him out with eyes, so. I was gonna sap him, but hopefully he can incap off that. No. Only have like 10 seconds to cap this. Hopefully he has a stun off that. He doesn't. Game. I have to like ninja that within a couple seconds or it's gone. I was just hoping DH would like multi-CC the guy, but at least we made a healer come back, which means we're kind of winning the mid fight. Not really worth me ever coming to fight mid, but I'm gonna harass people a couple globals. Okay, I need to get back to the nodes again. Lock's not gonna let me. Ooh, they gate up. I've never seen that. That's some new tech. That's good. That kind of messes up my timing because he's gonna make it there quicker than I thought he would. Because the rogue's gonna recap this. Yeah. Are we horde side or alliance? We're alliance side. Okay. I help him not lose this 1v1. And then we can go try to attack the runes next time. I just needed to get there sooner. That's why you never really bother to fight in the mid. Rogue might be coming over here to try to ninja. So I just need to sub in for the hunter. But I try to blind to deny the cap. I said rolls over, we're fine. I don't even have to worry about getting CC'd now. The ruins isn't up for 40. Or Miles, because he said he was on a lose streak. And I kind of have the lucky team. I haven't done anything when my team is winning so far. I don't want to jinx it, but... Light enhance. Crazy if I grabbed the shadow sight. I don't know why he life cocooned me. I was fine. I'm self-healing. If I grab the shadow sight with subterfuge, it gets rid of my subterfuge, so I can't even try to like subterfuge sap the guy. I have to like commit my dance without getting sapped. So here I'm not really gonna win this, but I can try to delay him from capping, but he's gonna get it. Yeah. My goal there was get there and spin it. Just to like make him take 10 seconds longer to cap it. That's not good for us, actually. I jinxed it. Unless these guys win this, then we're fine, because then we'll have the majority. I didn't think they would get mid. I should just help them go win farm, because it looks like they're dying. Hopefully they can spin it. He gets gouged. I'm like almost there. Okay, we're chilling. Put myself on every DR. The volley actually spins the node for so long. I'm pre-volleying there. Might actually lose this. I can only spin this for so long. They have a healer here and we don't. At least that gave us time to try to go for these other three, but... I think our healers are just like not rotating really well. And our team is still losing the team fight. It's kind of the trend of BG Blitz. One healer is off winning all of the off objectives, and then the other healer is like 1v2ing the two bad healers every time. Kind of crazy. Ori is gonna go over. I can't really attack farm for 35. I should just head back to Shrine. Just awkward because this hunter is between me and it. Guess he doesn't get the slow on me. So I go help Shrine. I don't think anyone's contesting it though. Yeah, he just gets it for free. So now I go back and I make it to farm right as it opens up. Still watching him to make sure he's not like losing the 1v1 or anything. It's just gonna be a hunter and a healer though, so I don't know how I really win this. Actually, no one came. Oh, it is. He still is here. Okay. No trinket if he tries to trap cap me now. Banish the rapid fire. Try to cloak the trap so I can get it. I pressed that. I mean, at least he's not capping with it, so. He's just trying to win the 1v1, which is kind of worse for him. Meld for a Shadow Strike teleport. The healer's going to be here if I don't kill him, like, in the next couple globals. Gets the turtle. I have to kill him, like, now. Blind him just as a gap closer. Alright, this should win us the game. I thought the healer would rotate back to help him way sooner. So I was like on a timer to win that, but no one came to help him, so okay. Because their Mistweaver is stuck in mid, I think. Or no, he's further than that. And then, yeah, like they're all just fighting over there. Just gonna cap over in a couple seconds. Rogue's kind of going for Shrine, I think. He's just coming to hang out. I don't know. I guess he wants to 1v1 me at farm, but yeah, we just went off that. The Great Edition, I mean, it's something to do, but I think the matchmaking is really bad. There's not enough agency to carry every time unless you're duo queuing. Either disable duo, add maybe some kind of way to nerf healers, even though the healers are the reason why there's a queue time. Like maybe add in like the old battle fatigue as like a perma dampening. Yeah, I saw the Rogue Boomy games as Outlaw, yeah. Seems like EU is trying more things than NA. NA is just entirely FMPAL. I don't know why bother trying anything else. I mean, Shadow Priests have like a little bit of cope where they can do some stuff, but yeah, that game was cursed from your POV, man. You're really unlucky. I'm gonna be late because I need to get my hellstones. Yeah, it'll be fine. They don't have a rogue, but they're sending a mage, pally, multi-eats, and mines. I was gonna try to go for like a dual ninja cap there, but then I realized I'm not playing dual right now. Try to cloak DB. Another pally. Might get this because the other pally doesn't turn around. The mage comes back. We better win every node for this, man. I'm tanking way too many people here. How are they not, like, winning blacksmith already? They've had 3 different people interacting with mines. More than that. There was the pally mage into another pally into the mage again. Yeah, I think there should be some kind of like permanent 20% dampening or something in Blitz, because healers are a little too overpowered for sure. How is this guy alive, man? He's a dev. He's not even a healer, man. Hopefully he like half MCs or something. Guess we get it. We lost farm somehow. That's crazy. And then Blacksmith has still been fighting this entire game. Hopefully he caps this. Nice. Okay, we're chilling. Repelli's not even worth my time trying to kill him, so I'm just stalling until the node caps. Because nodes only take 30 seconds to cap in this mode, not a minute. So it should cap over. Wait, is it actually? Okay. Gonna say, was it not gonna cap? There we go. Guy was scaring me. But the dragon wasn't gonna stop it. That could have been on my way over to mines by now. Because I can fight it for it in 10 seconds. I can grab the cooldown reduction thing too. To get my vanish back for like any kind of big fight here. Don't think I'll have long enough to make it to stables and win it. So I think I actually do have to defend this. Somehow they lose farm again. This should cap over. They don't have a rogue, so I don't have to be as much of a babysit. But I don't think I make it back to cap this in time, unless it's like a weird ninja again with blind. Deja vu, go for it. Oh, he trinkets. Was close. I need to make it back to mines. Show specs his name. It's not a weak aura. It's tied into Better Blizz plates. I have my import for it on my Discord, but I think this is just an L. I don't have enough agency. I'm solo queuing. I've been doing my job, but they're just not winning the main fight. Should cap over in a second. Go make sure we don't lose farm on CD somehow. Maybe I should just help the blacksmith fight one time as a Hail Mary. See if I can just ninja it to get people to stop being bots the whole time there. I just don't have duel, so I can't go for like a weird dual kidney ninja. Okay, I spent too much time here already. I need to get back to mines. But maybe I scared the healer into wasting enough CDs that they can kill someone, even though it's been like 20 minutes. I think that's just GG. I should have maybe just tried to pressure stables more, I guess. I don't know. Sucks when your team's not winning the overall team fight. They have like 4 paladins. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm not gonna make it back to mines in time. Actually, someone else made it. If I can spin this for a while, maybe we can win, actually. Ah, never mind. I don't know how the dragon lost at mines. I guess he's a healer, that's why. I mean, it's 2 bases to 1, but we're gonna lose this base now. I don't have the capping out on to see the point conversion, but yeah, they're gaining like 3 or 8 points a second. Yeah, we lose. I've been enjoying my Outlaw a lot, but yeah. It definitely doesn't do damage. It's definitely terrible in Shuffle, too. But in, like, tournament play and stuff, it's pretty good. There's, like, a couple comps where it's more mobile and, you know, you do stuff. For PvP talents? Not really, because a lot of times you're playing, like, the AoE heal your teammate dampener thing that Trill plays all the time. And then you also play, like, tricks or haste buff. And then you also have to pick your just better RNG brawler or whatever talent. Sub is probably the best for Shuffle for the 3, yeah. You say against Pika is better allegations? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like me compared to Pika? I mean, he gets better results. He's been playing with his team forever. I switch teams constantly. I can be a little stubborn, you know? I do think I put in way more effort than Pika, you know? If he wasn't drinking and you know, had a good UI, maybe he would, you know, be pulling some WAS shit. At the end of the day, I don't think anyone on NA is WAS. Calvish is probably the best rogue NA, but yeah. Either way, why can't two people, you know, be good? At the end of the day, pretty much anyone at a gladiator level is still better than like the entirety of Twitch chat outside of like 2 people that I know their name. Try to get a block here. Playing super aggro. A little scary here because I'm hodged without a trinket. I'm definitely dead. Got the Hellstone off. Try to kick the tears even if it lines my healer. Kidney off that. Getting coiled here. Had blades for the next go. Double Destro lobby. This is a weird lobby. I like being the melee in the wizard lobby though. This is really good for me. This should be a 6-0 unless I turbo it. He's MDing. Re-cheap shot as the MD goes off. Need to just stop the warlock more. Close this wizard ween. We overlap everything. Just gonna bomb, he doesn't have port. Pops at 2%. And Kenny Pally in 2. I have to just cloak here because I don't want to get hodged. Unlock off that, stun Pally. My lock dies here, man. He might. I think he's going to. That's crazy. On the mage, no blink. Blind Pally in 1 when he comes off. The Infernals, it'll break the blind. I can't now. The Infernal moved away, maybe I can. Oh, it still breaks. It clears the dot for me to gouge, that also breaks. That might be why we lose right there. I just let the gouge and blind break. That was kind of like our last little push. I was just hoping the Infernal would be just out of range. But the fucking range on that is insane. It'd just be a passive pulsing AoE. The Gladius layout and everything is on the Discord. They're all just combat. Try to cloak the coils. Roll a bomb off that. Walls, nice. Nice voice crack. We're running for a bit. Still have my blind. Try not to get triple feared, so I step out, give the guy a cog, finish bad man. I want to get my blind on CD before I commit the second vanish. So I'll just start this next guy with blind. Hopefully he sheeps it. Doesn't sheep it. He gets the ring though. It doesn't death the ring. Hell yeah. See the big Aviskra here. Cloak aggro for the coils. Maybe just do a random micro DR cheap out of that. DR cheap off that. He gets the swap. We just duel for CC. Gets the ulti. Kick Shadow Free. Kidney here. Getting coiled, trinket it. I have a bomb if I get there. I just get feared 3 times. That was not worth because he DB'd. Should be a 6-0 for me, but we already lost the first round somehow. Just Discord should work. Around that, get my sap. Get a resap, cloak the infernal stun, kidney that. Blades pop everything. Blinding. Do the big Aviskra. Won't be able to sap, so I'll just gouge. Dueling even though I get CC'd. Finish my stacks. Go grab my soul. Kick fear. Vanish this bolt. I have another kick. Get out of the meteor. I just kidney bomb here. Got his trinket. Nice Hodge. Take me on the fear. I'll vanish this precog fear though. Then I can just gouge priest on that heal and do a step kick on priest. Actually I have to just kick fear. JK, he fakes 80% cast. A little scary for us. I have blades here. Ulti on me, step my mage, or step the mage just to line it. Pally has no Hodge for 10, so this will be me kidneying here. He actually has the Hodge early because there's CDR, I guess. I get pain step, so I guess I swap the mage for a sec. Hit the poly. Here comes the coils, I'll cloak them. Not pressing it, just now. Can you heal it? Hopefully we can get something off that. Getting polyed. Got wall there though, so that's good. Can't sap that though, because I'm just in micro. Kick penance. Do a duel. I'll gouge first and then I'll duel. And I can kidney off that. Into a blind, hopefully. I'm just microed. Blind now. They're all combat. Then priest. Unlock. Blind that into a sap. Do a duel probably. Gonna pour into the room if I don't just do a DR cheap. I'll step my healer to get to the lock. Pick penance. Do a kidney. It was still DR. I guess I didn't see the other thing in the duel. A little scary. I can just bomb lock here just to kind of salvage this go being weird. He has no port for 10. But I just get knocked out of my bomb. McKinney Priest in 3. Got cloak here. Actually, I don't have it. Guess I'll van. Done everything. Getting coiled. Lock gives precog. Guess the pact is breaking. I give precog also. Why not? Alt tab, mute the stupid helicopter noise for the airdrops. I have 2 wows open. Give me that. This should just be kill right here. I break that with secret tech. Feels bad. It doesn't break somehow. I fake it. Miracle. I might still be dead though. Pick the ulti. Do a gouge, to a kidney. Banish the ulti. Done. Kidney. Bombing this. Blinding the DR trinket into a sap. I get DB'd, I don't get the sap. Okay, thank god I get it. One more into a duel. Surely they'll kill the lock, right? Thank you. Sketchy, sketchy, sketchy. Hey, why do I have Shiv spec right now? I like playing Shiv, but I don't have the weak aura on right now, I don't think. But I have a meld weak aura in my Google Doc of weak auras that are on the Discord. Everything's on there. Frigate ports. Huge Avis crit. Tap, maybe Sap Pally Trinket. Got it. Do a duel. Foiled into fears. Hellstone here because I'm getting stunned a few times. One H belt. Banish this poly on me. Might sap H pal if he doesn't press a button. Presses a button. Fell on the lock. Dodge me, hopefully he gets me. Probably sacks. Didn't have kidney for one. Maybe stop trinket. He doesn't have trinket again for 5. Reset off that. He's gonna trinket that though. Doesn't. YOLO bomb. The vanish duel. Nice. Your entire screen, you just look at it occasionally, you know? Yeah, I don't really have the coil flying at you weak aura right now on, just because they tend to lag you out a little bit. Actually, it is on. I'm not really lagging right now, weird. Maybe I can turn it back on my other WoW then. Because normally anything that's like looking through the combat log kind of messes things up sometimes. I'm using better Blizz plates. Yeah, I've been noticing FPS drops with them. When it's like a really lot of pets DK game. Got wall, try to quote coil, got it. Finish my stacks. Swap the other guy. I'm gonna go H-Pal off that. My priest just gets soloed. Oh, that's unfortunate. That should be the easiest 6-0 of all time. We got bubble, the Pally's dead in like 2 more goes. That priest just didn't really use their buttons in like almost any of those games. At least I carried the priest to get 1 win, I guess. Because if he just went 0-6, it would have been a 3-3. But like that should be the freest 6-0 of all time for me to have a wizard cleave lobby. He didn't really use CDs most of the games. I'll try an outlaw lobby now. Stealth macros with the flag? What do you mean? For a while, I think I did put like a bunch of the toys into that, yeah. They're not how I do it now, though. Just kind of... Yeah, I've updated the macro list since then. Those are old. And you got arrows with the bits. Thank you so much, man, for the 2,000 bits. We have a good weekend. Thank you. Hopefully AWC goes well tomorrow. I know we've gotten top 8 and lost instantly every time. But at least we're making top 8 each time to like make the gauntlet. But I would love to have at least one where we get top 4, you know, or something. But we just kind of lost to Nick and F tier every time. But this time we're fighting Calvish instead of F tier. So at least it'll be an aggro matchup and not like a dampener one. I mean, it's just in general, HPAL Ellie is just really hard for anything set up. Like, because even Blizzo and them played that on EU and Jamie and them. It's a good comp. I think HPAL is just really, really overtuned right now. Because most of the rogues are all struggling into it. Most rogues are just re-rolling Feral at this point. Waz had to play Feral in the finals. Krill is starting to play Feral. Calvish has been playing some Feral. Just kind of seemed... It was kind of that way in Dragonflight at the end too, where Rogue was kind of not PvEing as well, and, you know, FMP was starting to get more popular than RMP, even in Dragonflight Season 4 when everyone was on Kata. And Rogues were just playing like Rogue Boomy and shit. But, yeah. I mean, they played Feral in the finals. Like, if they nerfed Rogue really hard or something, he would definitely just be playing Feral in every matchup. I would say the grand finals is the toughest game. But yeah. Yeah, the CDR nerf is going to be huge for sub. And I don't think Outlaw does enough damage. It can damp really well when you're you know, got good utility. Giving your teammates haste and tricks and being able to grapple behind behind the pillar to kidney the healer and then grapple back constantly. It gives so much CDR as Outlaw, it's ridiculous on the finishers still. Like, if I don't get peeled on Adrenaline Rush and I'm grappling on CD, I could probably get like 30 grapples off in a short game. Because it's borderline, like, the cooldown is like 3 or 4 finishers long if you have True Bearing. Which most of the time you do if you have Count the Odds instead of like Blade Rush. You kind of just, you know, under BTE spam, you get the cooldown reduction bone all the time. And then it's like your grapple is like 3 or 4 finishers long. I've had games where I grapple over, kidney the healer, grapple back, off stun the other guy, stun the main guy, spam some BTEs, grapple back, gouge the healer, grapple back again, spam a couple more BTEs, step kick the healer, grapple back to the other DPS for cross, grapple to the main DPS to go them into like a blind to like grapple back to sap. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, you could just like be double grappling constantly. It's just gonna be unfortunate because when the anniversary patch, it's happening the 22nd. Wait, that's gonna affect AOBC, I think, right? That's gonna affect Cup 4. I didn't even process that. Or no, it's not. Because 15th is the last week. Yeah, it's not gonna affect anything. But yeah, Outlaw's gonna lose step, which is brutal because then you can't like step behind evasion or like, I wish they would just make it a choice node where you pick grapple or step, because grapple also just bugs out a lot. And it's reactable to just fake a grapple kick, you know? And it bugs out with terrain. And any little micro root or anything sometimes just cancels the grapple and it goes on CD. It's just, it's not great. So, not having step on Outlaw is gonna suck. And Ass is my least favorite spec. So if the sub damage compensation isn't enough to warrant losing the CDR, I'll probably just end up having to play a bunch of Feral or something, I don't know. This is not going to be as dominant as the sub lobbies just because I'm on Outlaw, but we'll see. Don't need tricks here. I could go tricks, but yeah. Let's go smoke bomb and shuffle, I think. Need to have some kind of win con. The talent that's replacing those talents is like you get 3 charges of symbols, and symbols like Omega buffs your finishers more, basically. But I don't think it'll be enough. Get some haste. Ready to get bubble here, hopefully. A little scary for my guys here, but I think he's dead. Offensively bomb, I guess. I'm loving these wizard cleave lobbies though. They're always good for me. Anything but all the like the melee cleave ret pally lobbies are always just so boring. He was almost up stun DR. That fly was a little unfortunate, but the priest doesn't have disperse for a minute, so we might be dead here. Can blind Ellie defensively and kidney his trinket. It's like the only way I save my guy, I think. Then I can gouge and go the warlock for the kill. It's like 1 yard out of range to killing spree out of this, man. I'm just dying in it too. Expensive killing spree, but I'm gonna die in this lasso unless he's a stop for it. Expensive killing spree. It does make damage you take go into like a dot, kind of like Thack, but the dragon wasted my stun DR a few times, but that's the least damage I've seen an SP do. The Demo and Ellie were putting a lot on me. And I guess he got sheared 9 times, like that makes sense. Step 1 null, step 2, step all 3, cheap shot him, go SP. Kind of bad to go SP because I give him Catharsis, but he's not gonna fake or anything. This might just be a 6-0 for the Ellie. Bulk aggro to make sure I get the half saps into the blind, into the stun trinket, the emeralds. Meld that. Good bomb here. I'm just gonna do it. Not great, but almost have AR back again. Kill the fiend. Disintegrate. Try not to land my healer. Gonna kidney the healer soon when it's up. Almost have killing spree back. Gets nullies up. A little scary for me here. I can't see anything. Like glued into the pillar. Nullies are ending. I can go kidney the healer. I have a blind off that. Cancel Blade Flurry just to make sure I don't break anything. I'm gonna cloak aggro here. Give me this guy. The fear. I might be a little scared here because I did a bad cloak. We just need to close this game out really soon. Kill the fiend. But don't know if we do. Dying through lay on hands and stunning the pet and lining. Hug. Any priest in 1. I'm just dead here. Unless he has a big heal. There's my cheat death. Bandage a tick. Gouge this guy. Surely I get healed eventually, right? Yeah. I needed to like somehow have a pet on me to like do a couple more finishers to like farm my vanish back or something, but SP might not have gear. I mean, I guess it is lower rating because I'm on Outlaw, but this should be a good lobby for me. Wish you didn't put them in combat for no reason. But let's look at the sap, okay. Meld bugs so I don't get the nullies or anything else extra. Kill the fiend. I guess I cloak here. Lock haste. Nullies are almost over, so I can almost play the game. Flies. on DR Prime in 5, but going spray on the next finisher. Fiend. Guy finally gets his first fake in like all of these rounds. On anyone, I mean. I might just be dead here. Free wall. Do another defensive killing spree. Should just go dragon more, I think. A cloak and 20, but I could die here. Hopefully my meld doesn't bug the second time in a row this game. Need to get out of this AoE first just to make sure it doesn't bug out. I get off, nice. I'm gonna die in this lasso. I have cloak and 3. Probably is free healing me with bubble, but it's not doing much. Kill the totem. I have cloak back now though. Kidney healer. Sucks that it's as we got a fear on him. He trinkets though. And then Ellie just solos my healer. Yeah, Outlaw is just terrible in shuffle after you play sub. Like, it's good in like tournament play, where people are like not breaking your CC and like actually playing a coordinated game and like following up and stuff. But in shuffle, it's just like you have no burst, so you can't cheese anyone. You don't top damage. Well, there's nothing really people need to be scared of, even if you get a bunch of like step kicks and stuns and stuff. It's not great in shuffle. It is fun though that you have like quicker globals though. That is the most fun part about Outlaw. Got 1 null, got 2, kick to sleep, got all 3. I have cloak, just being a little greedy here. Might be dead here. My SP is just gonna die. He had no disperse for 50, but he had swap. Sucks. Yeah, I play every spec. I actually topped damage that round. That's sad. It's crazy though, because like top sub is like 2300, top outlaw is like under 2-1, I think. It's just not good ever in shuffle right now. Like this should be a 6-0 for me though, because it's a wizard lobby, but just like really low match quality because they're all just PvE wizards that don't do anything. Like the SP doesn't play short silence, the LE just breaks everything. And demo locks don't have half a brain ever. If it was like an affliction lock, it'd be fine. Because he would like kind of have his keyboard plugged in, but... There should be a 6-0 for either me or the LA, but I'm going 0-6 somehow. Kind of unfortunate, but... Should've just gone healers more. That way I can kind of like make some Blade Flurry magic happen occasionally, but... Even though the healer's plate. I'm dead here. I have advantage in like one more finisher. I get it off, barely. Gouge the SP trinket in a second. Doesn't even try to trinket, even though he knows he's never gonna die. I have Hellstone back now, nice. Doesn't lasso me on the Siphene. Probably dead here. Ascension. Nice, he gets a full fear. We stun the trinket. We actually can kill Shaman here. Stack, so I can't gouge out of that. I get Searing Glared on all my procs. He life swaps, even though they're both low. And I just die here. Gonna re-grapple after killing the Fiend, but... Yeah, this just feels like a fucking win trade, man. Because there's like no burst for my CC to be useful. So it's like, what's the win con? The LE should be like enough burst, but somehow we didn't kill with him. We're at a 6-0 on Outlaw a couple times, but it's pretty rare on Outlaw. On Sub, constantly. It's the majority of lobbies, but... Sub is really good in Shuffle. Outlaw just does not have much agency. You're at the mercy of whatever PvE is in your lobby to like ever do anything. Answer my question? I did not yet, because I'm like in a game. Kill the Observer. You can HP in like 3. Might just kill this global. Nope, he gets the swap off. Can you pally in a second? Death Mark Shiv, Kingsbane? No, you should pre-Shiv before everything. Then you can Kingsbane. Or you could separate them into different goes, but... I'm gonna do some 2s. On the Windwalker. I don't know if I can do another Outlaw game right now. Unless it's like real 3s. I'll do like a shuffle lobby later, but... So I need to get number 1 on all 3 specs. Even though I think I have it on sub, but I'm not sure. I haven't checked it in a couple days. I'm like almost 23, but... Yeah, number 1 Outlaw's 2120. Oh, Pika got really high in shuffle. He's almost 2-4. Okay, so yeah, I gotta queue a lot more then. I'm only 2nd on sub right now. Good to know. I don't need to queue some Outlaw then. I can just bam some sub ones. That's more fun. But that lobby should be a good lobby because it's wizards, but I don't know. Really hard to make that SP or demo kill anything. But I don't know how I lost the other Ellie Shaman game because it probably just should have been a 6-0 for the Ellie if it's not a 6-0 for me. Oh, he's on SP and not healing. Okay. I don't know if it's even worth the disarm during Bestial Wrath, but I'll just stay disarm. I don't think it is, but... Oh, I wanted the double leg sweep so bad. He's in Todd range. Feels bad. No win cap for 3, so he gets the ulti off. There's the last paint up. I think we're still just dead here though to air. Try to rop the pets off him, but... No route for 3 seconds for this. He's just gonna fear me on this fist, but is what it is. He doesn't? Okay. Let me just wait for some dampening. Pika's at 2390, and I'm at like 2290, I guess, for second place. So I gotta push 100 in shuffle, I guess. I didn't even know he was playing shuffle. It does seem like they're finally adding a little bit of inflation. Before it was just like me and Calv at 22 and no one else. And that was like top of the overall shuffle bracket, not even Rogue. Like I was like #1 all of shuffle at like 2190. And now people are almost 2-4. Chan got world first 2-4 in shuffle. Like there's starting to be some inflation, but not enough. It's still really dead. Tried to port the fear, but I didn't get it. He was really quick on porting me, or fearing me porting back. Not really a win con for him though, he's just wasting our time. I have no Todd for 10 seconds. He has fear and 1 for this fist. Windwalker does, yeah, it's built into Rising Sun Kick. Fear's on CD, so I actually get to pop everything here. He has fear back in 5 though if I don't kill right now. He has fear back, so I'm gonna try to just incap him. Drop him off the pillar. Try not to get feared while I go in for the leg sweep. Honestly, I'm just gonna probably trigger this fear anyway. That ulti pen doesn't even target me because of the fear. Oh, he's down bad. %47 damp, we're getting there. Probably should just wait till I have 2 charges of images in a row, but... I get weapon after this game. That's gonna be huge. Right. Incap that. He bared the incap. That was a really good bear. Guy is like yet to touch me more than one global. I'm still like lost 80% of my health because he's a feral. He's just soloing the healer. SPs are fine. Drop that, I guess. I have incap in 3. I almost fisted that stun. I'm gonna get cloned off this. Try to fist the restuns. Or oh, that's awkward. He gets the swap off though, but now we're both dead. I have a leg sweep in like 5, but I have to just bang this guy when he leaves bear in a sec. He has a silence in 1 for the healer. He does a stun into silence. I'm still dead this global. Yeah. Girls are OP in every bracket, not just 2s. Is so unplayable in 2 weeks? Maybe. I already wasted his cloak, so I actually get a karma off. Might be dead here though. He's not gonna get the swap on me. Gets the swap, nice. Still can't just move though. Couple leg sweep in like 1. Do a disarm. I'm to go move my port. We're just gonna get a re here. Kind of sucks, but I think I'm just dead here. He has blades back from his 2 vanishes. Spamming in cap arena too. He lets me in cap him again. He's trolling. I just rob him off me. Kept him in combat, but I have disarmament too. And do I like sweep? Oh, he stuns him himself. Karma in 1. I have to karma into the cloak maybe. Couldn't. Got the karma off. Try to kill the healer, I guess. Crazy, this team hasn't killed me yet. Well, my weapons, man. Double DPS is so terrible compared to healer DPS. He has dispersed for himself, so he's fine. Problem is, I just don't have Trinket for a while. I don't think he has blades, actually. I don't think he vanished with blades, so yeah, he doesn't have it for this go. Gets the rug out. Still kind of scared to commit. I'm letting him get blades back though, which is kind of bad, but feel like in-cap rogue for pre. Try to rot priest in for the double sweep, but I'm not going to get it. Disarm off this just so he doesn't go. And then I need to run back to my port. Or to step. Try to port back. He gets to me, so I'm probably dead. Got the karma off. He cloaks it. And cap the rest of that. Knock him with lightning. Fist parry any eviscerates. I don't really have anything left this time. Yeah. I mean, it took him 5 minutes to fucking kill me. I outplayed like 20 goes, but healer DPS. Take on Asa. It's easier to play, but maybe sub will be dumbed down more in 2 weeks when they change the cooldown reduction stuff. Yeah, sub is hard. There's a reason only a couple people can play it, but the CDR thing is gonna hurt really bad. Unless the damage like doubles, which I don't think it will. And I hate Asa. That's one of my least favorite specs in the whole game. You don't get to do enough. It's just boring. Doesn't feel like I'm playing arena. Running around, growing everything. Occasionally you get to go drive by a healer with like a garrote cheap shot or into like blind cheap shot their trinket or something, but like gouge a trinket. But it's very rare you're actually playing the game on Asa. It's just, okay, redot this guy. Okay, redot this guy. Oh, nice. They wasted their bleed dispel. I actually can press a button. It's just a worse version of Feral, yeah. One rapid fire, my entire health bar. Through pillar. I forget everyone just has the immunity to ROP on Trank. I thought you had to like talent into it still. I always like test it just to see if they have it or not. I think we're just dead here. This pet breaks my incap. Getting cloned off this because he doesn't have silence. The DR clone though. He's gone for the double fear, but he just gets binding shot. At least now I'm also on stun DR, so he can't really intim trap me as well later. Finally playing the game. I have a disarm out of this, but I'm probably dead. Karma in 3. Get blinded. On that frame I press fucking images, man. That's brutal. Can't stop this clone. Yeah, I don't know if I should even bother playing this character right now for double DPS. It's just I don't have enough mobility to do anything. Unless it's like Windwalker Mage and the Mage is like making them RP walk the entire game. I just can't move to like chase anyone or do any type of setup. Whereas if I was just playing with a healer, I would Terminator walk to him eventually and then win. Maybe I can convince him to go heal for a couple games just so I can play. Yeah, Feral is just way more fun than Rogue. You get to have the triple stuns and burst of a sub-rogue, the immortality and mobility of an Outlaw Rogue, and the, you know, AoE blender of an Asa. I mean, I think that's every melee for the most part. Into like certain things. Like you're never gonna chase a Devoker as any melee for the most part. They're just gonna be perma hover freedoming while they slow you every global with disintegrate. But yeah, in general, Windwalker is the most kiteable melee. Because all of your mobility is for running away, not for actually sticking on people. And they got rid of the Tiger Palm dash for like Sky Reach. So it's either like you can move your character or you can't. And every class just like perma removes slows and freedoms on themselves. So it's like really hard to like slow them with your on global 50% snare that just gets removed. So it's like really hard. Yeah, I guess you can kind of clash. That's about it. Yeah, just double DPS 2s in general is just dog shit. But yeah, he went healing for a couple games, and then I'll go Rogue. And we could do some Rogue SP after, but it's gonna be easier with him healing. Now actually you can play aggro and do stuff instead of just be healing the whole game dead behind a pillar. Yeah, I always forget that you can't like do stuff mid spinning crane kick anymore. It's always so weird. Oh, I was gonna romp him for that leg sweep. That was a really good leap. I don't think he was intending to do it, but he still just spoon feeds me the double wing cap anyway. It's fierce. I'll incap for him to get a fear. Should have just not blade stormed that and karma'd the blade storm. That would have given me a lot of damage. I have a rot or touch of death. I just have to get there. Oh, he's out of range now. Getting cap. The sword or the axe? I think it's the sword because I want his first. Hopefully it gets me out of this, but... Should break. Not though. I can't kill this fiend, feels bad. Oh, I was gonna do so much damage to Shaman there. We're gonna get double food. It's just always so close to touch it at the range. Stuff like that. I want to. I'm gonna try to go for rank 1 the last week of the season. Playing anything before the last week doesn't really matter though. You can be number 1 ladder and it's not safe. And I'm just busy with AWC and stuff. I don't want to like mix up my muscle memory trying to like get back into kata. So like I got tournaments and stuff, you know, so I just gotta play the last like weekend of the season. TBC fresh? No, I don't care about TBC. TBC is one of the worst versions of WoW of all time besides BFA. I don't really care about like human perception and NG goggles and, you know, RNG mace stuns and never-ending Rogue Druid 2's games. Just boring. And with all of the non-real old school Blizzardness of it that seeps through, Vanish is like way too buggy to not be retail Vanish. Now, BFA was just shit because it had the most PvE gear with all the trinkets of modern PvP. It was like the one time they tried to bring PvE gear back into being PvP BIS. And then, corruptions were just terrible. I didn't like doing all of the chores. Like doing the visions over and over again was worse than the Maw and Choregast. And then you had all the stupid PvE trinkets that were BIS, and then there was all the stupid stat scaling where sometimes being worse gear would actually be better than being geared. And it was just a fucking fiesta, man. And in general, I didn't really enjoy playing Asa HPAL X, where 40% of my damage is just a complete passive bleed proc from my auto attacks. You know, that was really engaging and fun, having gushing wounds be 40% of my damage. It was very TBC. You guys are actually playing Oblivion, that's crazy. Sucks, I was like right on my spinning crane kick proc, I had to kick that, but... Got a karma before I defuse the U-egg, and maybe the damage will go to him. Oh, my UA already got dispelled. I thought that was gonna be genius. Just karma fucking dispel UA off myself. Odd range if I can play it. Spoiler, never happening. Please get me. Oh, that roll. Tragic. I think I still kill this global though. This should get him in Todd range. Or you can just be a tank. Gets the bop insta, hell yeah. I love that Rising Sun Kick with not Bisque geared does more damage than Darkest Night of this crit. Maybe on Cloth it would do 1 million instead of 700k, maybe not actually. Alright, we need like 26 more points and then we're chilling. Already have depths on this one. I think I can buy a necklace too. Maybe I just buy proc trinket instead of the necklace. Still need to enchant my rings yet? Nah, 26 more points, and then you can go shadow. And then I got you. That game is miserable though. That UA lock just sitting in the middle of the map, not faking any kicks. I think it's at 1.0. I'm just on a 1440p 27 inch. Yeah, 100%. Priest played aggro at the end? Nah. That's just a wait for dampening matchup, no matter what we do. If he plays aggro, we actually can lose, and then we wasted all that time for nothing. Guess I can't get all the pets off. Stop the trap. Oh, he still gets it actually. Double Fear hits me a mile away. I pre-diffused at least some of the priest damage, but might still be dead here. He has swap, so I don't want to line him here. Karma and 8. Prop for a double sweep, but they just spread, but I don't even have sweep for 20. That was bad. I don't know why I thought I hadn't, because I was like lining for so long. I didn't even look. Still have karma back for this push from them, but... I'm getting double feared here. Good turtle, nice. Might be dead here. Or swap. Use the priest damage when he casts it. Do my insta heal. Try to root healer because he's running for fear. He has no fade to get out of the root. Still gets it. A karma and 10 if we don't kill soon, but karma and 1. Spamming it. Hopefully one more game after this one. Yeah, one more. Cool. Then we could do some rogue SP. It'll be more fun. Even though double DPS is ass and we'll still lose. But... I don't think they're ever gonna stack, but I don't think I get enough value from red to win in twos. I don't know what else I can even pick here. Could pick Tiger Eye, but I don't have a good bind for it yet. Might be dead here. I was gonna try to rob that clone and make them stack, but I didn't get it. He has Incarnate 20, so I want to save my karma for that. He gets this because he can still cast while he's being rescued. I wanted to clash that, but I couldn't get it. A little scary here because I need to respect the Incarn soon, but I don't want to like karma air here, but he can actually still force karma here before the Incarn because he's a feral. Oh, the Incarn broke. I was just interrupting clone with that. I wanted to get the double leg sweep, but might still get it. Odd range in a second. Nice. Alright, I'll log over now. After I go get my tier. Tier's almost good enough for shuffle now. Wait, isn't it over here? Yeah, it is. Okay. I think it was chest and shoulders, right? Yeah. Well, Dorito was playing no tier, but I know Blizzo and a few people are all going two piece, so. You not take Cold Blood step? No, it's just for PV. Cold Blood's not great. The Secret Tech already gets enough cooldown introduction on the finishers. You want it to actually line up. You don't want to like hold on to Secret Tech till you have Cold Blood. And then like lethality is okay, but you can't compare Cold Blood to 7 combo points or T. back in Rogue. Still one more king conquest I can get to later, but nice. It's almost shuffle ready. Asa goes 4-piece. That's why I have 4-piece on my main. And then my Orc Rogue is the 2-piece Rogue. But honestly, Sub Rogue doesn't do damage anyway, so like... And even then, 4-piece can be better. Trill plays it. Depends on what comp you're playing and what matchup you're playing. Like if you're playing Sub RL Priest, then yeah, you can play like 4-piece Depths and just do more like tunnely stain damage. And then if you're playing like RMP, obviously... then you would rather have Radiant Power. And 2-piece and like more mastery. Okay, for Asa, you would go Proc Trinket 4-piece. Prio the Bursa over the mastery. Like pretty much my main is the Asa Rogue and my Orc is the Sub Rogue, but Ugh. I don't know if I have games with Josito actually, so gonna sit a shuffle queue on both rogues, I guess. Maybe do a blitz. Logged onto the wrong one. Gonna DC myself. Airstream, true. How's it in the shuffle queue going? I thought we were doing some Rogue SP. Trying to help it pop. Did any outlaw today? I did an outlaw shuffle where I went 06, and then we did some sub shuffles. We did some Rogue Mage 2s with Aegis, and then we did some Windwalker games before Josito and after Josito. So yeah, we got the Windwalker almost done good. It needs like one more 1,000 conquest, but don't remember if I did any Hunter today. That might have been yesterday a little bit, but we're starting to have all of the alts fall into enough gear to do shuffle. I think we did a little bit of feral stuff today too. Or no, I think that was yesterday. I did some feral shuffles. Think it's viable. I think it's tournament good in a couple tournament matchups, but overall it's just dog shit in shuffle. You need like really good teammates for outlaw. It's just a dampening spec and like a support spec. You're like an Aug Evoker. You're just giving people tricks and haste and, you know. Yeah. For 2s with a healer, it's great. For shuffle, it's terrible. For blitz, I don't see it being better than sub. But like a couple dampening tournament matchups, sure. Like Outlaw Rogue Mage could be fine. Outlaw Shadow Priest could be good. Outlaw Warlock could be good. Just depends what you're fighting. But in most cases, sub has a wider win con you can hit. Because like Outlaw doesn't, it does the same damage as sub almost. The only way you're doing good damage on Outlaw is if you're getting crazy Blade Flurry pad the entire game. Asa is like the only rogue spec that is like not severely behind on damage. Unless the game is really short. They have 2 ferals, so that's kind of terrifying. Hunter's not really contested on his, so. Hopefully someone comes help me with this. Oh, I tried to duel that because I saw the days. God, the bleed's just 20 me through cheat and vile. Maybe if they make some kind of miracle, knock them out of the cart, they can get it, but if I lived there because of Vanish Shield, we would have had it 3v2. Either way, we're ahead right now, so. Kill the fiend. Maybe Sap Barrel if he doesn't AoE or anything. Big Abyss crit. One barrel off that. We're getting double feared, try to dodge it. Gonna it. Got the Disperse. There's 2 ferals here now, they're multiplying. The UI for dark mode is built into better Blizz frames. Yeah, better Blizz frames and plates are like 80% of my UI. Dark mode, party cast bars, combat indicator, buff filtering, the Q reminder when it's gonna pop, like after it pops, the absorb amounts, hiding the mini map. In arena. It even replaces the Jack surrender add-on of letting you type /AFK and it like surrendering instead of kicking you out of the arena. So like when you want to just forfeit after your teammate's dead, you can just AFK out and still get honor. Because if you surrender, you instead of like leaving the game, you get a little honor still for losing. But yeah, it's pretty much the majority of my UI. Anything you think is a weak aura, for the most part, is 90% of the time better Blizz frames or plates. One of my mods made it. And then I have the import strings for it on my Discord. The hunter might get ganked by the ferals. I should go up there. Oh, they're not even going for it. Okay. I guess they gave up. Need to farm these for a mount. I guess I just AFK and kill this thing like 500 times between queues. You could SP the streams. I don't know if Josito was streaming earlier, but I know like Prev and them don't stream. I don't think Wiz really streams. I don't know. SP's a hard one to find. Hey, no, Freeman. Anyway to know when I created my Twitch account? Sure. I can just click your name. And account created June 28th. Following since September this year. Okay, at the 12-year mark. I don't use a Shadow Strike backstab macro. Alt 1 is my backstab. Because there are times where in PvE you kind of want to backstab mid-dance just for macabre stacks. You don't do it in PvP though, but... And then there's also just the bar lag, where sometimes you can just completely screw your rotation by doing like dance Shadow Strike and it just doing a backstab and starting to energy starve you. So... I have them on different binds. Where's the rogue at? Yes. Eventually we will get a Q pop. Gonna wait for more people that aren't in their group. Should be able to just kill right now with duel. But I don't have duel for 10. Oh, they waste the stun DRs. I'm dual killing this guy next DR. Preferably waiting for him to go to 50% again though. Without being on DR. I've been testing both. I can't really make up my mind, to be honest. They're both pretty similar. I do think Count the Odds is better than Blade Rush, though. Mobility or not. Like, just having more bones the entire game translates into more mobility anyway. It's not even about, like, making it easier to play and needing one less keybind. It's just... Count the Odds is way too valuable to give up ever. Bounty just disappeared. That's fun. Needed it. Deep Hall Tech for Rogue. The BG, like the new one or whatever? Or what do you mean? I'm guessing that's like the name of the BG. I think it's just try to go for the nodes, really. You gotta tunnel it. Either like defend your node and then like try to ninja the other node. I don't think there's any new shit. It's just kind of a weird BG. Speaking about like pinging in Blitz and just typing in raid chat occasionally when like your team is somehow losing the team fight even though you're like 1v3 or 2v3 on an off objective. You just gotta like have someone come help you. Without like begging for their help, you can just kind of guilt trip them into reminding them with like, yo, I'm 1v3 up here. And then eventually, you know, someone will come help you or something, but... Well, there's a socket chest up right now. What the hell? I need to get over there. I don't think it'll last. They usually do not last very long. These are like the every 6-hour ones. Really, man. I'd have to have the whole Legion army attacking me. I want a free socket. What's wrong with that? You should have never buffed Emo Lux. Back is such an abomination. Can't see anything. You might get this. Bro, I was like 90% done capping, man. Want a free socket so bad. This was more stressful when it was like the only way to get a socket preseason. Then it was brutal. Or like setting alarms, waking up at 2 a.m. and shit because they wanted their precog. Now we got marksman. Probably better still to drop smoke bomb here. Or instead of disarm. Even though true shot's terrifying, we just have to cooldown trade defensively into it. I need a win con against the rest of Druid. My hellstones. Oh, it despawned anyway. Okay. I almost had it. Warlock's Affliction, good man. It's the eye for me, nice. Tapped Hunter. Got a cheap shot bomb, he doesn't have hots. Then maybe go swap the druid. Get scattered first globe. Finish my stacks and then go to the hunter. On the hunter's trinket. Get my abyss crit off. He rossed himself. Big abyss crit. You can go druid again really soon. Ranks. Getting trapped off this probably. I need to get back to this druid, I just can't move. My lock's dead this global. Needed defensively duel to peel for him, but I just can't get there. Defensively duel the hunter. Don't even have duel for 30 actually. Pick this clone though. Getting cloned now though. Happy my lock lived though. I don't know how. I jinxed it. I'm still in just 4 more micro CCs. Blind DH so we don't lose. JK, rapid fire through the pillar. Yeah. This should be a good lobby for me, but that's not promising to lose that round. That's the free win round. The RLP is my best comp in here, man. We can go disarm, I guess, because the druid's on my team. Disarm isn't as value into the disc. Can actually go get a sap because I don't have to worry about the DHI. Gonna get scattered first global though, so I'm not gonna like pre-blades or anything. Got packed. Now I can just swap the hunter. The Rosses. Still kind of nuking into it though. Kind of soloing him through Ross. Back on the lock. Farm that. Cloaking, I guess, because the lock is soloing me. Blind healer. Got a trinket. I'll duel that. I'll vanish the fear here in a sec. Vanish the haunt. Pick the haunt. Give me the healer. Gets a bomb. Back on the hunter. Gonna trigger this. Big abyss crit. Got turtle. Banish this ulti pen. Step kick ulti pen into a kidney. I get binding shot. He gets it off. On that aim shot. Still getting on the lock. Pop my blades here. Restun that. Secret attack. I can just get soloed by the hunter here. Like debating if I wanted to line my healer to chase that, but I have duel in 20. I just go gouge the healer into micro CC. Druid's just going in for a clone. He fades to get a double fear on us. Hopefully this breaks. And just gouge off that. We're kidney in a second. Yep. Oh, it's kind of sketchy. I have evasion in like 3. There's the true shot. Disarm it. Might just blind hunter. I have cloak evade out of this, but I'm gonna die. Oh, why does cheat death never do anything? The hunter's in a blind and the lock's stunned. Actually, no, he just shot a shadow bolt because he got a haunt up, I guess. That sucks. The druid's just having too much fun instead of just saving me. Pick fear. Probably shouldn't cloak here, but it is what it is. Getting into blind. Foiled, so I don't get the blind. He gets the trap, doesn't death it somehow. Miracle. Maybe get a half sap, couldn't. Duel off that defensively. And just for extra CC. Quick lock, he fakes. Banish this UA though. Faked UA, oh he faked again. First person to ever actually try to fake vanish CDR. Most warlocks will just eat kicks on CD. Give me that one. Then DH per cross. Try to half sap that if I can. Today's combat, we get a clone though, like to see it. Could DR cheapest trinket, I don't think it's worth it though. Haunt. I have blades for the next go. Priest running for a fear, can't really stop it. I'll just van here, I don't want to die. Can you priest off the silence in a sec? Get the guy out of this coil. Hopefully my guy doesn't just get soloed. He might though. Cloaking. Evasion in 3. He can stun me through cloak because they needed that change this expansion. Meld the stun. Really good clone. Got Ross. And Paints up. He's just soloing the DH. God, warlocks are broken, man. I thought they nerfed warlocks, man. that smoke bomb on time. Nah, it's just most of the DH abilities all go through cloak now. It's not even about OP cloak or not. They just ninja buffed that this expansion. You can't cloak in cap or DH fear. Or in prison. They just all go through cloak now when they didn't used to. They needed it. Duel in case the druid trinkets. And he just dies without trinketing. Nice. This poor DH, man. I just barely died on his team, and then the Warlock solos him this game, and then the Warlock doesn't press buttons this game. Like, most of these games aren't even his fault. Just Shuffle is just an ass fucking bracket. Oh, he's talking to the healer. Finish my stacks. He lives at 4% Hellstone. I don't know how he got Ironbarked like before the duel. Bomb to maybe get a sap here. Probably not though. I get it. Nice. We cheese that. It's good. So we get 4 wins at least. You love League? What about it? What do you need? I got you. Acrobatic. Deathmark. What about finishing the stack makes it so hard? It's more just mobility and that you have to do 3 finishers. But yeah, you have a talent called Darkest Night. It's the very bottom one. And if you finish your stacks, it gives you energy regen and then gives you a 20% bigger abyss that's guaranteed to crit. Yeah, you should make a weak aura and like track that buff. It looks kind of like the Soothing Darkness heal. Also, if things die with your stacks, that also gives you the buff. So if you Shadow Strike a Psyfiend and put stacks on it and then kill the Shadow Fiend or Psyfiend, you'll get stacks and then you'll get the buff. Which is nice. You can do it with totems too if you like Shadow Strike an Earth Grab totem. You should get a free Abyss crit. Ideally that or just Shadow Strike someone else to switch your marks, because otherwise this talent can break CC. So like if you swap a healer and then try to go someone else, and then you get micro CC'd a billion times and the healer has the stacks, this will just keep breaking the CC, which is terrible. But yeah, you don't have to like tunnel him just to finish your stacks. It's just like if you can conveniently hit someone, sometimes it's good to communicate that like, I want to do one more finisher before I go the next guy on a swap. Because it does give you a lot more damage and energy regen. If they're on like the last stack and you're already on them. But yeah, if they're at like 2 stacks and they're kiting you now, you just sunk cost. Trying to be in this for the feral, but like I have the buff right now, big Abyss crit. Another big Abyss crit's ready. Should've just blinded Druid sooner, to be honest. Was waiting till I had the other DRs, but gets his own Intim trap. I'll blind his Trinket in a second. Phase combat. Try to stop Trinket, couldn't. Nice kick. Didn't need that. Do you have to swap targets? No, it's just usually by the time you've built up the Abyss crit, you don't have stun DRs left. So it's kind of just like a 2-in-1 go kind of thing. Or like your stuns are over and they press the defensive and you don't want to like shove it into a wall or something, you know? Probably big debuffs, yeah. Normally I don't have it on the nameplate, so I need to turn it off. Got a trinket. Look, this clone. Lux is dead here. Big Abyss crit with T. Getting cloned off this. God, this Warlock is insanely heavy. He typed so lag, but like there's like 3 stuns he could just fear and he didn't. Got like the demo. No keyboard shenanigans. Might end after the shuffle to go get food now. And then I gotta do some skill cap stuff tonight. Yeah, I'll push Kata next week after AWC's over. It's alive for the last week of season. It's just I don't want to go back and forth when I'm like playing in tournaments right now. So I'll play the last weekend, but I don't even know if I'll stream it because there's too many people that Q snipe and dodge. This guy's really gonna DC on me, man. I need to kill before it kicks him out of the game. So that way I go 2-2 rather than 1-2. Otherwise I'm gonna lose a lot of MMR. When the game fully disconnects him out, it's gonna just make it so this round never happened. So I'll only get the losses of him on my team rather than the wins against him. Not a good trade. Actually, didn't kick him out yet, okay. As long as he's not on my team next game again. Nice, okay, cool. Invasion the Feral Opener. I cloned on my dance. Feels bad. Gets the ulti off before I could step getting it. Fake his fade out of this. He's gonna fade. Yeah. Phase off this. I'm smoke bomb really soon again. Pearl's having way too much fun. I have an auto ad going off in 10. I'm sorry, I don't have any snoozes for it. Nice clone. Bomb this. Big port. Big penance in a sec. Like that. Kidney healer, then vanish in a second. Any memes? I guess I'll just kidney this guy instead. Sun Hunter. If he gets my coil, I can just duel. I'll vanish the sphere in a sec. Now I have another kick for the healer. Fears me though. I didn't want to kick that because I also want to kick healer, but kick the ulti into a kidney. Could be lethal. DR cheap off for more micro. Into a blind, into a gouge. I have to just go kill instead of gouging. Didn't have step to get back there to sap, but fine. Now if I can get the demo on the board even though he's lagging, that can get me a 5 win, which would be nice. Go back to Sarm because Drew's on my team. I walk into that even though I turned. Part of the wild 0.5 clones me, feels bad. At least he skinned air. I think my guy's still dead here though. Blind the dots off just so I can gouge. Got paints up. These trinkets, nice. Got wall. Farm that, even though I won't have it for true shot, but can't cloak the scatter clone fear. He has packed in 3. I think that he dies here though. Maybe not. Got skin, nice. Evasion in 15. Try to step my druid. No other way, druid. Gave me a heart attack, man. Kill this hunter as soon as I'm out of this. Turtles. If he comes out, I just kill him, but he does. Druid's gonna clone me though. Hell yeah. Got the lock on the board. Alright, like 2 more of those and we can pass Pika and get 2-4 shuff. Being like the 3 or 4 people with 2-4 shuff club. But I'm gonna go take a break and get some food. And then I gotta do some skill cap stuff. And then tomorrow's AWC. So, see you after that. Yeah, GG's guys. Gotta queue up again. Dude, I passed you like forever ago on both rogues. I don't know. Gotta do more than queue up again. We both got like queue up till we passed Pika. Yeah, GG's guys. As of today, yeah, that was the joke. I didn't play shuffle all week. That's why I was literally #1 all classes when at 2190, and then everyone fucking passed me. And I was like, wait, people are 2-3 in shuff now? And then I look and Peekaboo's like almost 2-4. So we both got to queue some lobbies, man. Yeah, GG's.